actually doing? We're trapped here, though. I'm pretty sure we're trapped here. And... Huh? Oh, look. It's Nanook.
With the Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station.
Are we doing a recap?
The power of the destruction.
We're doing a recap, aren't we?
A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
Is it really in my belly? I kind of thought they more put it like in my
What if
chest.
I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
This is interesting. We're actually trying to use the Stellaron. I think if we're doing destruction, we shouldn't be gently knocking. Should probably just like bash through the door. Heh. Oh. Yeah. That would be bad.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Huh? What's this? Is that the preservation?
I obtained the flame
yeah.
left
Okay.
by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
Yes.
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Emphorius a pristine and untapped market?
You know you're desperate when you're looking to the IRS.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
It's not a real world, though. What if we just start breaking everything? When?
Seems like since Emphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Yeah, because it's not real. Oh, we got the harmony. Huh.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them.
No.
Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
I think they have problems of their own right now.
Come, let me put on the deer hat that's been set aside for quite a few chapters. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony, and the stars shine bright.
Would be cool if we could bring Clocky back. Huh? Oh, you! Hehe, rat champ. Hehe. I'm a rat. We've yet to see a rat in this game, haven't we? They've used the word rat and vermin. We haven't seen a rat. Oh. Oh. Well. Cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Alright, guys, who's this? Oh, I'm stuck again. There we go. Fuli! Okay, yeah, I kind of thought it was obvious as, like, Fuli, the one to help us.
Remembrance.
A raccoon,
That's right.
not a rat.
I came to Emphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here.
Yeah.
Garden
And
of Recollection must be intricately involved with Emphorius.
if it's not Fooly, I don't know who the heck it's gonna be.
Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Raccoon? Oh my god, a raccoon. I need to draw that now. A raccoon. Oh. The heck? The heck materializes. Oh, hey! I know I'm not supposed to know yet, but that's March.
Finally found you.
Well, not March, but Evil March.
Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the remembrance and
Dark
the
March.
trailblaze.
March 2.0. March 8th. Yeah, it does sound familiar, doesn't it? Heh. Wait, Nova Flare. Nova Flare already happened.
Warning, warning, warning.
Oh, look at that.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
Yeah, so Emphorius is erudition, remembrance, and destruction.
Come, leave the cage of Logos.
Logos. Yeah, he's got a Nova Flare already. Yeah.
Waits for you to continue its story.
Not that it made much of a difference. He was still strong anyway. Are you so? I'm surprised by my own stupidity at times. I'm surprised I remember that.
When that brightest star. that
Wait.
star
No, of course I
herald
remember
of
that.
dawn
It's about Blade, so.
finally rises.
I remember things about Blade, yeah.
A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
Oh.
Hurry and set off.
Ah, Marsh! Hi.
Child of Remembrance awaits you.
Square? Wait, what's a square?
March?
Oh! Weed
What's
blow.
she doing here?
Yeah. And also the weird jellyfish. What are these things? The weird jellyfish confuses me. Hey, March.
Oh, you're finally here!
Oh, you've waited.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
Unless, is this really you?
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Where? Back alive and kicking.
Huh? When was I dead?
Oh, you weren't dead. You were just kind of like in
It's
an
been
eternal
so
sleep.
boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to
No
eat or drink.
internet?
It's basically
Oh,
a
that's hell.
prison.
That's hell. No internet for this long.
Now
No.
the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Darge
You must have
67.
seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Where's your camera? We should give you a camera. Are you doing better now? I feel like that's
I'm
important.
good. Look at how fit and active I am.
Why does this feel
But
fake?
Let's get out of this spooky place first.
Okay, maybe not.
This is not a good
I think this
spot
is for
for
March.
a reunion chat.
I think this is real March.
Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road.
What do you mean take... Oh,
So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
this doesn't sound like March.
Why?
Yes,
does
thank you.
March feels so weird.
She does feel weird. Yes, yes.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place?
She sounds like a
Get
robot
moving.
pretending to be March.
Hurry! This door should be the exit.
I don't like this.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
No, you don't understand. This is March 6th. We can't follow March 6th.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
You're speaking so slow,
Has
March.
it been so long that you're still missing me?
Yeah, no.
There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all
How do
waiting
you
for
know about the Chrysos heirs, and how do you know about the geniuses?
Oh, the discrepancy is getting worse.
It is definitely getting worse. March doesn't know this much. How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Don Hung? I'm gonna ask where's Don Hung.
No, he's not.
What?
Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Hmm.
Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hong made it back on the
Yeah.
Express.
March wouldn't be so
Besides,
dismissive.
The March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Yeah, the dumb raccoon notices it. I think anyone can notice it. How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
You could figure that out. March can't figure
But
anything
Amphorius
out.
cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Don Hong told her.
March couldn't figure out a
Something's
cube
not
from a
right.
sphere.
She's not March 7th.
No, she is not.
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
She's April 1st.
Then there's no need to feel things out first.
Well, what?
With questions.
What?
Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
No. That sounds like Dark March.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit.
What? March
You're
7!
right.
Exclamation
We're not
points!
the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius. As long as you are willing to
March
help
7th,
us. ...
Wow, what did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed
March
from
7th!
your
Exclamation
memories.
point!
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Hearing March talk this calmly is very weird.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time
March
is quickly
question mark.
ticking away in Amphorius.
Yes.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
There's 3 Marches, what am I supposed to do?
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment
Who
as
are you
garbage
people?
and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe.
The Remembrance is also what brought us here.
Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world.
Okay.
Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced
Wait, what do you mean
at
4 hours? I thought we had like 5
Deny it.
hours. I don't know.
That storybook is the best evidence.
I'm not gonna catch up. Well. Oh well. I'm gonna get as far as I can.
You aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Oh no, it's March
I am
4th.
the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Never mind. It's,
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
oof.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, There's no need for you to do it the way they want you to.
We have March 1 through 7 over here.
Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal or pay any price.
Pay a price? Oh my god, is this
For you,
is this a reference? Anyway,
this is
no.
probably a long time no see.
You have dead eyes.
My dear.
Why do you have dead eyes? Where? Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
I can't trust any of you people. I don't know who to trust here.
Or do you need more proof?
Where'd your umbrella go?
That won't be hard. Stop it! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Come to pass while we're around.
Wow, look at these memories.
Is that
Oh my god.
Don's brother?
Now I won't you? Oh my god.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm in the universe full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
Please don't punch me.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphoria
Ken
is
the
month
Marches.
reserved for the Veil of Evernight.
Oh.
So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Oh, so her name really isn't Evernight. What is her name? Dark March.
I'm
March
happy to
2.0.
explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to
March,
ourselves.
the Electric
But
Boogaloo.
Amphorius does not have that luxury.
Oh, okay.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've
And
treasured
destru-
so much will face the prelude to its
Erudition
obliteration.
and destruction. That's
a
interesting.
countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes,
That's true, that's true.
seconds.
It's interesting.
So, take this gift.
That's the Deliverer core
This
flame.
burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope. And the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past
She should have just called herself
memory.
April.
She hid this fire in the
At least that's a
long river of
name.
time, hoping that
Oh.
her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Oh, okay.
Now, take it and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time.
We're here.
Is this Akima?
We're here.
Is this Akima?
Where's my emotional support, Don Hung? Yeah, I think this. Where's my emotional support, Don Hung? Yeah, I think the stream crashed for a second. I don't know why.
No one's.
Oh yeah, this. It's like the frames are
And the
dropping.
dawn device off. Am I too late?
Might want to figure out what's going on with that. I don't even know if the stream is still going on, actually. Core flame of world bearing. Wonder if I should actually check to see why the internet's being iffy. Let me see. Is this still being iffy? Interesting. I wonder if it's still happening. Intriguing. You know, let me see if it's actually still going on. Okay, yeah, no, it's still going on. You had to refresh. Okay. Well, as long as it didn't crash completely. It was doing that the other day. Alright, so... Fragment of recollection. Oh, Herda. What the heck? Oh, pre-recorded video message. Oh, technology. Rewrote the progress. That's interesting. You guys are saying you did tons of story without me. Anyone? Even a stupid raccoon? Wait, that's a trailblaze symbol? I didn't know that. Deliverer. What am I delivering? I haven't had any packages.
The chronocognitive anchor?
I'm surprised I remember what that was called. I don't remember what it's called. It's not doing anything. Where?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion.
Oh.
Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Cyrene? Oh, hi.
Welcome back, friend.
So, what's going on?
It's been such a long, long time.
I saw March 7th and she looked really weird.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
It's saying it's dropping frames
I'll
again,
tell
but I
you
have
the
no idea if
story
it's
of this
actually like...
thousand-year journey.
Is the stream stable? I don't
That
even
way,
know.
It won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Oh, I don't like that. Why can't she hear me? I have a bad feeling about this. Okay. Wait, what's my technique right now?
Deja vu.
Oh, I can still summon Mem. Okay. I was like wondering, like, do I not have Mem anymore? This is totally necessary to the plot. Wow, okay, this is looking very depressing.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
The fall? What?
We had to return 3 core flames of law,
Wait.
romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but
That doesn't sound good.
even so,
I don't think this is good.
Terravox has fallen.
Terravox, no!
The 2 geniuses
Oh.
vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
Oh, lost the
seems
time.
the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of Worlds Bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how?
Excellent
We
question.
need to find a way to hide the core flame.
No, little one.
And we must
do
buy
not jump.
enough time to keep Lygus away.
Can't be silly.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Rini? Oh,
She
Rini?
had that dream again last night. But
Oh.
the Titan's voice was clearer than
Wait,
ever this time.
she means Cyrene, right? I think.
She said, pass the
Ah.
flame into the future.
I was in
Is that
stasis
the
for 200
prophecy from
years. That's
Ornyx?
neat.
She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame?
What?
It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world
Chibi
going.
brain rot names. I'm thinking she means
Perhaps
Cyrene.
a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly.
Wait,
Layden's army is
Layden's
already
army?
at our gates, and their commander,
I thought Layden like fell. Anyway.
that Lycurgus.
Oh.
He's right outside Akama.
Like Kyrgyz.
Light calendar 3960. Saridra, under the
What?
pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500
500 Chrysos heirs. Oh,
This
I don't want
tragedy
no.
shook everyone in Emporius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
500 Chrysos heirs is crazy.
Come, this way.
Where did they even find that many people? Oh yeah, the Holy City lost to time. That's interesting. Oh wow, look at this. Ugh.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Wow.
The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
I mean, countless more people are gonna perish if Iron
It's
Tomb,
time you
you
learned
know,
the
is
cost
born.
of refusal. Now,
Huh.
answer
Yeah, I noticed. She
my
kind of was
question
crazy.
Again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
I don't think she's gonna tell you, buddy.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust.
Sidra is like
and
really cool, but
disappointment.
my god, she's such a tyrant. Like,
Don't forget,
she's kind of brutal, but she's cool,
you can't
but
kill the
brutal.
Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
But
I have never denied that.
he can't
Which is
kill
why
Chrysos heirs.
I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
Oh, okay.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests
Where?
and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Why can't they just, I don't know, hit him with a...
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
I mean, I don't understand, like, does Castrus's powers not work on him? Doesn't mean she...
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
Can kill everyone with touch except for the people who matter the most. Oh, High
His
Ceilings?
conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them.
Interesting.
Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
He's a clanker is what you're
Take good
saying.
care of it. Guide it
These
to the
dang
future,
clankers don't follow by
and
the
place
rules.
it into the hands of our deliverer.
They always gotta cheat.
50 years later,
When?
Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day.
Oh wow, even the cleaners
including
are
their
helping.
fearless leader.
They got everyone
Aglaya.
unified. Where? Wait, was that Cartoonus?
Deliverer.
I feel like I'm a bit too late, but okay. Alright. Where? Where? So much where?
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Man, it's so nice, you know, I mean, nice, I say, but Akama was like a really nice place, and every time it ends in fire.
Princess home, buddy. Is
Aw,
never coming back, is she?
where? Yeah, this last cycle isn't looking too good. I'm
She
just saying.
left. Like that.
Left?
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
Oh.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia.
Is Treenan still
It's
here?
just on Cass, Hycealins, and me to prepare the final trump card for the
Oh,
deliverer.
Hycealins is still alive.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
I'm guessing Treenan
We
didn't make
must
it
lay
once
down
again.
the path to the future, so when the deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aranova.
Where? For a future no one will see
Styxia
now.
sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
Okay. Did I crash again? I hope not.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Oh, My Day's still alive. Well,
The
yeah.
prophesized crown prince has already been born.
Wait,
He shall become the new defender
He
of
wa-
Akama,
he's-
protecting this land.
are you
after
saying he was
we-
just born and they're gonna, like, recruit a baby? That would be kind of funny.
You don't need to worry about
That would be really funny, I'm not gonna lie.
I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Okay, so I'm guessing he wasn't just born.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama.
Oh my
and
god.
It's really fast.
Is it My Day?
What is it?
What? Right.
It's a spear.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare,
Where?
though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death.
See, this is what
causing the
happens
stagnant waters in the River
when
of Souls to recede.
Finon hands over the
Soon
responsibility
after,
to the
Trebios departed
Trailblazer.
on a long journey.
Everything falls
That
apart.
same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos,
Oh, okay.
joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Oh, so his mom lived? Gorgo? Oh, that's actually nice. That's one good thing.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
Where is Trianne? When? Why did she die again?
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second.
Where? Mighty.
And so be it.
Where?
But it's gonna hurt.
Oh, there's Trianne! Aw, Trianne.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me.
You know, My Day and Blade might get along
I
very
believe
well,
that you were
honestly.
thinking the same thing.
Wouldn't
when
they?
you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Wait, what?
Can't argue with that.
Well, I'm glad Trianne survived.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say.
Yeah. Though, wasn't it more like
Split my soul
Finon
into 5 pieces.
died, quotation marks,
Forge me
before
an
this cycle
immortal
even
vessel.
happened?
The blade of strife
Wait a
hang
second.
Forever overhead. Locked in battle
Oh,
with
he's
their
gonna split his
enemies
soul
to
into
the
5
world's
too?
bitter end.
Like, what was his name? Nias. Aw.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow?
That no one gets to see.
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that was what happened. He used the power of Aranova to attack Nanook instead of starting the
Forest no
cycle.
longer needs
So then what we started the cycle?
So let me shatter the former laws and turn the lance
Oh,
of fury
maybe it was
back
like
into a
Lygus
weapon that protects
forcibly
the world.
restarting the cycle? Nothing? What do you mean nothing?
Understand.
Wait, is that why it's no longer a
the
cycle
way,
and that this is the last one?
Do me another favor. The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Look at that, he says his full name.
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice.
Oh, okay.
This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom
When does
would
Hyacinth
surely
come
be
into the picture?
backbone of Amphoria's survival.
Are we missing anyone?
Watch over him.
Like, I think
Carry
Hyacinth's
on
the only
this
one missing
everlasting
now.
flame for me.
I think.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
Every night recovered the core
10-day
flame.
funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
200 years. When even that wasn't enough.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
When, mighty, when. Anyway.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Hi, Trianne. Again. How did Evernight get the core flame back?
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Oh, Anaxa. Even Lygus is freaking out.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Yeah, so, you know.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides.
Tin Man.
Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Trickery and reason, yeah?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on. You trigger your alchemy with a boom, and turn him into a caged beast.
I think that's not gonna
Easier
work.
said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
He's not a godlike being, he's just a dumb robot.
What? Getting cold feet? Or
Though actually,
you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
everyone going crazy.
First,
and everyone
shift the
dying.
battlefield to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh,
It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there.
that's fair.
Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world.
Okay.
No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
Wait, they're actually going to the Vortex of Genesis?
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to
Yes.
face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
Yes, yes, they would.
That clash is inevitable.
Oh, okay.
All we can do is create more chances for her.
Okay, okay.
And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Yes. Yeah, she hasn't died, actually.
Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius.
Aren't you a
Making an
reclusive genius?
Anti-Catharan suffer.
Eh.
The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
Wait, check the item description of the core. Oh,
And
I'm
what
gonna
I
have to
just
do that.
mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax.
Is this gonna be like a formula that like puts a
By now,
machine in
Hyacinth
like
must have
infinite loop?
completed the
Oh,
sky
there's
crystal
Hyacinth.
ritual.
Does that mean she died?
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Look how Nax is just a stone. Okay, hold on. Let me... Oh. How can I check that out? You said to check the, core flame bob. Would it be here? Where is it, anyway? Oh, hey, there you are. The world-bearing titan Cathali's fallen soul. Yet, seemingly, some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. What? The core flame awaits its rightful return, through which the final deliverer shall forge a new Era Nova. Huh? I'm not smart enough to understand that, but okay. Okay, this is what Sidera gave us. I never actually read these. Figuso is said to have buried 12... Oh. Oh, no. Okay, anyway. Hoping to save them. That's it. Wait, so we have this? That's interesting. A curio. This is making me want to read the descriptions of, like, all the curios now. See, like... what they are. Anyways, the world bearing titan. Anyway, okay, so it's... there's trickery going on.
Forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
When? More dying
Quit
people.
overthinking. Just run. Keep running. That'll be enough.
Oh, sweet, I can break these things. Yay! Run, run, run.
Sairi? It's dead quiet here.
Oh. Sairi? Yeah. Oh.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all.
Oh. That's an even bigger lie than last time.
Because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay?
No pressure.
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I know! That was the most amazing lie, like...
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be
and like the
my
fact that
memories
without
alone.
that lie,
And I'll share
nothing
the
like
moments
would
I
have
spent
worked.
with
Like
you, with
everyone, there would have been no flame chase journey. Anyway, hey Hoshi, how you doing? So yeah, I know I'm not catching up. I know I'm not catching up. But
Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy.
I'm gonna get as far as I can.
Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right?
If I just had one more day, maybe I would have been able to. But anyway. Yeah, no. She said the Dawn, whatever it was called, Dawn Maker, Dawn Maker would never fail, even though it was only supposed to live for only 300 years.
And brimming with confidence.
That's crazy. You can just lie. As long as you lie sincerely, it becomes the truth.
I'd love to see it again.
Where?
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Where? Womp womp. Yeah, where?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
I just want to know where Don Hung is. Like, where? Where is he?
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Paimon sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly
memory.
leaves.
The thing I don't have.
When that hidden corner of the
I don't
heart
remember
is
anything.
stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th flame chase journey become part of you too.
That's a
I've
big
gotten
number.
A lot better at it with the
What's my mission
experience
name?
From the last time.
I have no idea.
Next, you will head to Styxia and find the vortex's
I'm in
entrance
3.5.
guarded by the demigod of ocean.
I'm pretty sure.
Before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will.
Even Finon.
Even Finon.
Yay.
We'll stand with the
But
Deliverer.
he's not.
So say a short goodbye, then set off. Just like we promised at the
This
start.
is like if someone was like in a marathon race, one person did like 99% of the race, but they hand off the baton for the last 1%. We're doing the last 1%. And Finon did the 99%. I'm just saying. It's not even that, it's like 99.99999. Anyways.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Casually plays video game on phone. Okay.
But, Sayuri, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes,
Not her
she'll
gaming during
definitely
important
return to this
dialogue.
place.
No,
I
really.
can't let her down.
Ika! Ika! And Hyacinth of Peru, of course.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let's strive. Boost your morale.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
While time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
My eyes! I did not know Ika is female. I did not know that. That's interesting.
Is this Styxia?
Wow, Styxia was once
What happened
nice.
to this place?
That's interesting.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Did bro walk this road like?
Long time no see.
No.
Trailblazer.
I don't want to see you right now, Clinker.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
You know, robots like you give Scroolum a bad name.
Fate can never be defeated.
Well, you're just you again.
Trickery may
You just jump off a cliff and let Lygus be stuck in this cycle.
shall never fall silent.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, buddy.
The demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged. True, I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood.
What?
And chained so that their legs and necks are fixed.
What?
Forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
What kind of fable is that?
Behind them is a fire. Before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes.
Who wrote this story?
To them, that false play is the whole world.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come.
Yeah, he definitely seems crazy. He talks like he's crazy.
And save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
Why are you calling me your deliverer? I don't like that.
To unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
I don't like that. I don't like you.
I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion.
I think,
One last
like,
memory
he's literally lived through the 33 million cycles. He's probably gone insane, too.
I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely.
Fantasia.
Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone.
like glitching going on in the
better
background.
than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself.
I mean, everyone dies.
Can
The end.
you
There's not much else to it.
my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Wah, wah, wah. I don't need to understand you.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now.
What, the creepy story about, like,
prisoners
what?
in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality.
I mean, I don't know. Sounds like they're being tortured to me. Like, I mean, I guess, I don't know, if someone removes the shackles?
The fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Who are you people?
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the Borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide.
No, I'm fine. I just knocked some stuff over in my own hubris.
From its roots, the Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to embrace the destruction.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Who are these ladies? I mean, they're sea sirens, yeah, but what? Who's Electra? Oh my god, a bug I can capture, but I'm gonna ignore it for now.
To keep the Black Tide.
Oh, you mean
from
High
threatening the
Sealans?
ocean,
Oh, okay.
The queen gave her all, body and soul.
They're her cultist.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
What is that? No. What is that? When?
My sisters, you're finally here.
Wow, she sounds so different. What the heck?
Electra, your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
Oh.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
I want to know what that is right there. Can I throw something at it? Oh! Haha. I'm gonna ignore it. Where do I go?
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Of course, more puzzles. Never be simple, can it?
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents. We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphibious.
Oh, she's the voice of the basin. That's interesting.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
God, can you speak faster, please? You're wasting so much time. Oh, what is this? What?
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
So, I don't... Huh? Oh, pause time, okay. Rewinding it will fix the vessel. When rewinding an object that... Oh my... What? Wow, this seems complicated. What's...
The chandelier's still giving way.
Oh.
Maybe the Pommel vessel will buy now.
The world? That's the achievement's name?
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Oh. Okay.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
What miracle orb? Oh! I completely passed it. Okay.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Yeah, it's gonna keep breaking, isn't it?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra!
black sludge has soaked my veins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
I mean, you guys were doomed the moment you were given NPC models. Oh! Okay. Electra.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Fish.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High seamans, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not let us use the power of time to leap ahead towards the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Okay, yeah, so I leave that alone, right? It's not gonna follow me, is it? Oh, good, it's not gonna follow me. Yay!
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
Well, that's sad.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death.
Unfortunate.
Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility.
Ooh,
nihility.
My noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Dang, I didn't get to read that one. I saw a first, or I saw a fish. I don't know what that said. Oh, hey, it's Sidra.
After wandering
whatever.
the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met
Sidra. I don't remember. Serdera.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Serdra. I think it's Seridra.
Yes, Seridra.
Seridra, okay.
Before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
Huh.
Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest, and comrades to toast beside you.
And then I will kill said comrades when I become a
At
lunatic.
night, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
I wonder if that's a symbolism of her chest. Is that she's just a vessel, you know, like serving other people but never actually living for herself. I don't know.
The deepest trench.
Yeah, but once you lose that purpose, you need to have a purpose to live on your own. Nah, easier said than done, though.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Wow, there's a lot of people.
Heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
So many people.
By the borders of Enforius.
My faithful Honorable subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast.
Time travel shenanigans.
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Stars!
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Yeah, can I just get out of here?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Even the lion is drunk. Bruh. That's... what a unique name. Bruh. Even the lion got drunk.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was.
That would make sense.
But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
I mean, if there was fire underwater, that would be kind of surprising, honestly.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
Make some foot wine. What the fuck is foot wine?
Brave face death but once.
Isn't that this grape? Oh wait, no, it's cranberries. Cranberries are what they like mash with
We
feet.
sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars.
Huh.
The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
I don't know.
Not sure which way to swim? It's okay. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
There's a lot of dead fish around. Oh, hey, Acheron, you're useful.
Stream 4.
Bonk. Bonk. Wait, the Great Pit. Oh, is that what that was? I didn't realize what that was. I'm not gonna... Oh. I can't walk through the dead bodies. Anyway. I didn't realize what that was.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
The
Imperator is dead!
She kind of doesn't look... Oh.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield. That I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal gladiator. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
But you poisoned her. Oh, she poisoned everyone. Uh-oh.
Is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear.
Wait, but why did she kill everyone?
To firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this.
Am I stupid? Wait, hold on. He just explained it? Hold on. It seems she sensed your presence. Okay, as you see. When she cast off her chains. Wait. No, why, as you... ADK? What? Why, as you... What's an ADK? I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
Worship everything you've trailblazed.
Rat brain! Wow, I'm trying to understand, though. Why did she poison everyone?
Someone else's projected shadow.
Oh. What? Oh, right. Fear blinded her?
Let's leave that question till after.
What fear of what, though?
Falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kozlana.
Oh wow, they're mentioning Phynon.
This is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
Uh-huh.
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
I'm just, yeah.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Wowee. We're finally here. It's... Oh, I am your labyrinth. Oh, okay.
Now, step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
I don't want to step onto a bloody stage. Wait, what? What? Wait, this isn't the Vortex of Genesis. I'm confused. I thought this was gonna be the Vortex of Genesis.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding her soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Water levels in the middle.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Oh.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your artifacts are just another equally futile echo.
Destroy the skies!
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Show me the way!
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia.
Virginia. Virginia. Her name is Virginia. Next, we're gonna find someone made in Michigan. Or California.
Ironic twist of fate.
Texas!
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles.
I'm not. I don't remember. What is. Oh. Oh, she's doing it now. Okay.
Chase legends towards Styxia.
Okay.
Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Oh.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away.
So. Wait, so the Emperata told High Salins to kill everyone? Am I stupid? I might be stupid.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting
Data
for
clusters?
someone's return.
Where?
It seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Oh, so I actually understood that correctly? Oh, sweet. I am paying attention and understanding. Maybe. Anyway. Okay, yeah, so wow, that's messed up though. Look at that stupid dance. As if I have any right to, yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry.
The deliverer? He finally made it.
Hello. Where?
What a wretched way to die.
Oh.
The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You know, it's kind of sad, but I really don't feel like the same emotions that I did with, like, everyone else.
Imperator!
I guess because, like, this is the first time we're seeing them?
Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Like, yeah, this is all sad and stuff, but it's just kind of being shoved in our faces, and we really didn't get attached to them before this, I think? I don't know. Maybe.
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
We get one update with these people.
There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Like, Hycelan's I feel bad for, because she's just looking for a purpose in life, but Sidera is just kind of like a dictator. I don't really know how to feel about that.
Imperator.
Yeah,
Why
yeah,
did you...
they died so early
You're
on.
here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones.
What?
Just like that arrogant Theoros said. Our golden blood is the agent of destruction.
Wait.
The antithesis of the world's fate.
Hold on, let me pause this. Let me read what he just said. Sidera asked Helisons to kill her to fulfill a sacrifice requirement needed to alter a fundamental law of Amphorius. As a demigod, Saridra needed to sacrifice a peer to unlock specific control over the scepter and advance her plan, with Hycelan's being the loyal Oh, so Saridra is actually, like, really smart and, like, understands the whole, like, overarching thing is that this is just a curio, it's a scepter, it doesn't really exist. Okay, well, that makes me feel better.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Saridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority.
Okay.
The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
She thought murdering everyone was the trial of law. But the real trial is killing herself. So everyone died. The end. Okay.
And end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a hypocrite. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun. I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
When?
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Alrighty, I will see you later, and hopefully I can understand this without your help, because you've been helping me a lot so far. Nowhere near as bad as you, mister, because you're a robot, and we hate robots. Except for Screwlum. We don't hate Screwlum.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Oh, dead bodies. Can't walk through those.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again.
I don't like that we're doing what he's saying.
Just like the broken fate of Alphonse.
They're all clankers to me. Except for Screwlum. Screwlum is an exception.
This gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Wait, he wants... Oh. Yeah. No, true. He wants to restore the cycle too, so he can get out of here. Maybe.
Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
I still don't like it. I want to annoy him, not help him. Wait, no, not you. Wait. Oh, wait, what? Is there a staircase? Is there a staircase? Oh, there is a staircase.
Journey will reach its end at long last.
I'm gonna press this. I think that'll be helpful later on. Yippee! Ooh, a thing to pick up. I'm gonna ignore it. Whee! Oh. Yeah, like, sir, no, I don't like you. Please don't stand so close to me.
Whee! You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Ooh, this is pretty.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Oh, dang.
So
Oh, they have been
you
falling
stopped
out.
Swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Look, a gravestone.
Where? Where?
But whose name does it bear?
Oh, that giant thing? Is that giant thing a boomstone? Oh my god, tombstone.
That the prisoner who thinks herself the prison warden made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum, I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
No, you're not.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty?
No, I wouldn't. Even if it was to save the entire world, no. No, I'm sorry. No. That's a no, buddy. That's a no. Okay, well, no. Yeah, no.
As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
That's actually crazy. She loves herself the most.
Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You don't really sound
You're
too
right, Lycurgus.
torn up about
Loyalty,
it.
curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the naivety and honor the sacrifice.
Wait, the nihility? Oh, so she knows about the nihility. That's interesting.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
the drink, the drink that makes us drunk. Yeah. For some reason, even though it's not actually alcohol.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Aww. I get lost easily. I don't know if that's gonna happen, buddy.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
That's Lygus, right? I think that's Lygus. Yeah, it's you.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile
Interesting,
effort
interesting.
steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Oh, I'm angry. Look at that.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
It's so nice actually hearing us talk.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them.
You do?
Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Yeah. Alright. Libate? Libate. 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 That's a funny word. Anyway. Read the inscription. Oh no, this is words. Oh hey. Oh. Oh. Wait. Let me see. Oh wait, hold on. Also, I'm gonna be gone for just like 5 seconds. Give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. Anyways, so yeah, all these guys died in 3960, which I'm sure if I was actually truly paying attention, I would have already known that. But, anyway, let's continue.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Hey, you can't call Anaxa a deranged circus monkey. He's cool. He's just a little bit, got some screws loose, that's all.
They lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Oh. Oh no. See, everyone's names on here, aren't they? Terravox when? Before the calendar system? What? That's interesting. The last piece of her deceased. So. So she is. Is she the youngest Chrysosaur? No, wait, no. No, wait, that's. Wait. Wait. No. Because I don't know what year it is right now. Wait. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. I'm just stupid. That is a completely different number. Wait. Yes. No. You know. I'm gonna stop. But no. Anyway. Terravox. Deceased. Oh, I literally just thought. Oh, is Hycelin's the youngest Chrysosaur? But then I realized that's a 3. That's a 3. Not a 4. So, some of these are 4s. So, I want to do some of the math here, actually. Well, Terravox is freaking old as heck. 2,000 years before the light calendar even began. So he's like, what, 5,000, basically 6,000 years old. Aglaya was, I feel like, what, 400? Castris is, who knows, since there's just question marks. Mydemos is 200, only 200 years old. Only 200 years old. That sounds ridiculous. Anyway, Tribios is 500. Cyphia is 600? Right. That's weird. Because Aglaya knew Cypher when she was a kid. And that would have been less than 100 years. I guess just age. I mean, they probably just age really slowly, I guess. I guess when you have like this long of a lifespan. Anyway, Naxa, roughly 500 years. Cynthia, like 300 years. Okay, so actually my day is the one who like died earliest. She was like 200. And I don't know what year it is currently, so High ceilings is a noon. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's important. Maybe they're gonna quiz me on this later. You know, they're gonna say, "Oh, to save the world, you. How old was my day?" Yeah, whatever.
Trebios.
I'm just. Bleh, whatever.
Anaxagoras. Cyphera. Hyacinthia.
Is Aglaia
In
Wait, no. Aglaia and Castros.
1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength.
Aglaia's name is Aglaia.
A bitter victory through
Triby's name is Tribios. Maide's name is Maidamos. Anaxa is Anaxagoras. Hyacinth is Hyacinthia. Cypher is Cyphera. Or whatever it was.
In fulfilling their duty.
Oh, so I guess this cycle wasn't like all the other cycles, was it?
Unwavering.
Yeah, I'm still in a broken cycle, but I can try to understand.
The end of mourning the fallen.
Wah.
At last.
Stop talking to me.
Allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden. A prisoner bound by loyalty.
You are not being sincere right now, mister. Oh, is she singing?
Could it be?
Where?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song.
Lygus, when I get your ass, I'm gonna beat you. If I could just take the bat and just hit you multiple times. The desire to hit you is so high. I don't care if it doesn't actually hurt you. I'm just gonna hit you. I hope that's an option.
At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself.
Oh my god.
Prisoners bound themselves in a cave.
In a cave. The cave. Oh my god.
With heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes.
I'm gonna put you in a cave.
Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
Okay, well I don't believe that because there's still 2 more updates left.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Right. Where?
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
You know, this is, like, not even a drop in the water of what Finon went through, but, you know, it's, let her have her moment, I suppose. Is she just floating? Oh, okay.
The last demigod. I'm here.
I refuse to be distracted by readables.
Go forth. For the hopes of humankind.
Oh, they're talking to us now.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Stuck.
Go forth
are these people?
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
I didn't know I expect her to have her sanity left. Like, I thought she was gonna be.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed. And I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your song is beautiful. Yeah, everyone else freaking died.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
Where?
Now.
Seriously, I think out of all the Amphorius characters, Hycelen's is like the most beautifully designed.
The heroes have waited for this moment.
Though of course I might be biased. Like, I like Komi's design. Like, I don't know. Ocean, mermaidish designs. I love those, man. They're cool.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition.
I'll say
Show
slave of
yourself.
destruction, but eh.
The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
Why am I by myself?
I see the wicked human.
We banging the fish? No, we're not banging the fish.
Mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in.
I'm just admiring her beauty, doesn't mean. Anyway.
Prisoners.
I mean, come on, she's pretty. You can't.
Prisoners, blind to the
No matter which way you look at it, she is pretty.
bind them.
Yeah, now he's being evil again. What a surprise.
As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice.
Oh, you said this before.
You no right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
So, are we supposed to fight him by himself? The demigods defeated you, clown! You know, I want to call him a clown. That just sounds funny.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
Please let me beat him up with a bat.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to
Yapper.
defeat my
Major
avatar,
yapper over here.
projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
The cave, the cave, the cave.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience?
Easy. You just throw something at them.
Demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
You won't phase me. Oh, 3960. Yeah, where did they go, actually?
Confusion and epiphany always go.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellatron.
An ordinary Intellatron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society.
No, I'm not ready. What am I ready for? What am I...
Your meticulous
Where?
mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition.
I really should have paid attention to that game mode with Herta and the scepters. I never understood that, so.
Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
Oh, only
You better have
one.
an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Yes, the metaphor about the cave. I'm tired of that. Yes, yes, yes.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Because he's bored.
Since
Yeah, who
things
knows.
have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer purely as a courtesy to posterity.
Posterity.
The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius.
So you're saying you're stupid.
More wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe.
Oh my god, he's mentioning the cave again.
Man who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners. My greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
So you're saying you regret the erudition. You regret becoming a genius. You regret... Yes, you... So then why do you follow the path of destruction?
I created a mechanical god
Wait.
that even I cannot control.
Wait, what?
They became an unparalleled nightmare
What?
through their endless extrapolations.
Wait, are you saying you created Noose?
Notions.
What?
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known.
What do you mean,
and to
he?
seal off
What?
all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
Okay, I can kind of see what he's talking about now. But, he's him.
I coded my consciousness using Catorzane algebraic expressions.
Catorzane.
Spread my logic core over 9 bodies.
9 bodies?
All to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future. And to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
And now you wish to destroy your creation.
Like Kyrgyz, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
So there's like Kyrgyz 1, like Kyrgyz 2, like Kyrgyz 3, like Kyrgyz 4.
As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession in seeking the truth.
Unfortunately, you're insane. Because you're just siding with the destruction, either way.
Surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
What?
In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I'm fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time.
It sounds like he's saying he created Noose, and Noose was the first Eon that led to the creation of Pax? I thought, like, Quipboth was, like, one of the first Eons.
Whether organic or
maybe I'm misunderstanding, though.
Every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I
Omega?
The fall of erudition.
What? Why Omega? What?
Then
oh, so Noose was the first Eon? That's interesting. Okay. I didn't know that.
A new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
You know, I will say that I get what he's saying to, like, free the universe from being constrained by the Eons. But it doesn't change the fact that he's insane.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation.
You're talking to someone with the brain of a trash can. I'm not gonna be understanding, like, any of this. Maybe if Don Hung was here, this would, you know, he would make sense of this, but me? I rummage through trash cans for fun. I don't think... I'm gonna go find on.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
That was the weakest clap in history. You're not truly happy at all.
I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect.
Is this when we get to see his really ugly face? Because he looks so silly about his mask.
Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Kuwabara? Capybara? Oh well. Alpha and Omega.
There's no need to rage against the truth.
Xandar.
The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
Bro created a machine that became a god and now he's angry.
Of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous. It is all utterly meaningless.
Are you sure you don't follow Nihility? Magical girl transformation.
I will. Nemesis creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Okay, this music is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Switches to evolution mode. Enemy targets on the battlefield or ally member sprites. Oh, this music is nice. Can I just not do the battle and just listen to the music? This is pretty cool.
This is Lycus's true form.
Everyone's been waiting for
You know, I really wish I switched to Blade. But oh well, this is fine. I actually want this to last like a long time, because this music is very nice.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies once more.
Yeah, Lycus is weak to Blade. I should really be having Blade here, but oh well.
It's coming.
I put Acheron on my team because she insta-kills, you know, overworld mobs, and it just makes the gameplay go a lot faster. But I keep forgetting to switch her out.
Heard the call, loud and clear. Now, bid you farewell.
Yeah, I could restart for a different team. I could.
I weep for the departed.
No, the music's gone. Where?
Dusk's ring, it too shall fall.
Oh my god, I like this. This is a banger. What the heck?
And the still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering souls.
The future will be bright.
Okay, you know, you're tempting me here.
Target the connection between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
But if I do that, then I'm going to have to restart the whole battle. I mean, I guess I could, but you know what? No. I'm trying to complete the story as soon as possible. Let's just continue with this. What? I didn't click anything! What? Oh. Sure. You know, I actually low-key wonder if I used Blade with this, would he just die because he consumes half his HP and then half of it gets, like... Or would it just not matter at all because it's just a flat half?
Dusk's ring, it too shall fall.
Wait, don't kill him now already! Oh, god dang it! Whatever. Wait, I didn't even get to see that transformation! Huh. That's just his avatar. We already know this, don't we? Be careful. Be careful. Don't drop it. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting duration.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Wait, we're going back to the past? Please. Oh well. Screwy.
If your hypothesis of Lycus's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Oh, the system admin.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Explain.
The key lies in memories, right?
Explain.
Oh? You caught on quick.
I'm dumb. Please explain.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
How?
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
What?
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
Oh, okay, I see.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Isn't that kind of what he's already like been through though? But
We can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
So, isn't this like technically what he...
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little
DDoS?
one is still in old Intellitron's hands. It won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you.
What exactly are memo
It's
sprites?
very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius,
Cyrene gets
then
blooped.
you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Oh.
But that's already happened, hasn't it?
What do you mean?
No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Heh, yeah. We do say that line a lot, don't we? Oh, the void. It's so bright, my eyes.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away? Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time.
Not even a second compared to what fine I went through.
Everyone in Emphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return.
1,000 years, you know, that's not much.
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology, after this is all over.
That's gonna be a long story. Millennium.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step, with the power of the remembrance.
Oh. Let's get his ass.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Yes? Oh.
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh, what's that? The heck is that noise?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
No, I don't. I don't remember much of anything.
Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
It's just a hand?
You're way too honest. But that innocence is what makes you so uniquely charming. I'm gonna make it sound more romantic. It means even a bond formed over one touch is enough to transcend space-time. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
How do I write something in my heart?
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence.
Like, do I need to carve, like, something in my heart with, like, a scalpel or something?
If the view in your memory ever
Hello.
grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
I'm gonna look insane.
It's like reading bedtime
Yeah,
stories
just sticking my
together at
hand out in
night.
the air.
It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
Bro, you're talking too much now. Oh my god.
Now, I'll carry this power with me. And for a little while...
Urinating? Why would you write it like... They... Yuri. Oh my god. You just made...
Give me your blessings, friend.
I want to redo that moment. Anyways.
Let
Yuri.
that bright future be
God.
as we have written.
The power of Yuri.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
The power of friendship is literally the answer of everything, apparently. Huh? Wait, why'd we rip it out? What? What?
As a weapon to fight me.
Yes.
That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
Bro, what are we cooking? How many pages does this book have? Pause.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story.
What?
How does it feel?
Oh, she appeared in the Exomyth. What does that mean? You're...
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter.
She's constantly rewriting the ending.
The Amphorian extrapolation into
Law.
a loop.
Yes, Bane.
If this
It is
was
I.
no system malfunction,
Hello.
then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius.
So is Cyrene like a little parasite that just inserted herself in his brain?
Did if you don't stop, you know.
What?
My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens.
Oh.
Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity. Just like Kozlana will.
Oh, a memo.
Yet all I need to do is to wait.
They need like a stack of Uno cards. They can just play Uno for all of eternity.
Bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug. My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison.
Put him in maximum
That's
security.
why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Oh, what's this now?
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, in the distant past, that place once had a prison too.
Wait, are we referencing Penacony?
In that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
It all goes back to
People
Penacony.
made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning.
Oh, Sunday, right?
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you?
Just like go to YouTube and play the most annoying sound in the world on infinite repeat,
There's no way
and I'm sure he'll go insane. So.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Wow.
Like Hergus disappeared?
Friends from beyond the sky.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach.
It all comes down to friendship.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end.
Funny though, had we never gone to
I shall
Amphorius,
send you off
no
with
amount
my
of friendship
song.
would have saved us. Everyone would have died.
May this song penetrate time.
Everyone.
And become the prelude to the new world.
Oh! Oh, God of Vengeance? Ooh. Okay. Huh, I'm surprised we never saw that one big fish boss. Maybe they come in the next update? Wow. My eyes. So what now? Am I supposed to know what happens now? Yes, it was 3.6, 3.7, and then 3.8. I'm so confused how they managed to drag out this ending for so long. Like, this feels like, okay, we're close to the ending, but no, guess what? We're not.
Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Yeah, oh, cliffhanger?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty
Wait,
towards the
another
Imperator did not
cycle?
die with me.
Ah.
That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after
Just
another
one
in the
more
endless days to
cycle.
come.
Just one more cycle. Just one more cycle. It's never ending. Okay.
So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
How did you get that book?
Is this?
It's, oh.
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Oh, okay.
What's on this page?
I don't know, read it.
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook Is this
time again?
That Deliverer's experience?
Oh, hey.
It's truly immersive.
Yes.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Light cones.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
We fighting Big Bad, who turned out to not be that big of a bad. He was just,
Go on, then.
broken
Do
beyond
your
repair.
best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
My squirrel brain needs something entertaining to hook onto.
What brightly
This is
colored
just
annals.
the past.
The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my
Why are
friend's
we getting
journey
a
among the
full
starry
story
seas.
recap?
This place is called the Herta Space Station.
Yes.
Just think of it as a supersized grove of
Crazy
epiphany.
to think it all started here.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch.
Witch.
She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Wow.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory.
Smaller Madame Herta.
Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Well, a tiny
seems
Herta.
Shorter than I remember.
You're one to talk.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
Wow, she really did call that, didn't she?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime. She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance.
Oh, she's never going to stop yapping then.
Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
The epistole? Epistyle? I don't know what that word is.
This next stop on the journey
It's gonna be very cold.
has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
We're talking about Bellabog, right? It's gonna be very cold.
A snow-covered
Yes.
land? Interesting.
Oh,
This star
Bellabog.
is named Eurillo 6. Ugh, that name sounds so cold. Bellabog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Yeah, she's got a point.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is
Oh,
it a
yeah.
weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
No, not exactly. The engine of creation.
All thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Bellabog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands,
but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
I mean,
Its path of conquest
you're
must
not
have
wrong.
had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
No, they definitely fought
I will
hard.
never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Sunday.
Let's go to the next page.
My favorite story. The Xinjiao.
This next world is a nation
Wait,
of
what?
dreams.
Why are we skipping We're going
First
straight
time
to
I heard about that
Pentaconi?
place, I didn't even know what to think.
Okay, you know what? My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
Such
Why did we skip the
opulence does
Xinjiao?
indeed evoke astonishment.
Oh my god.
This world is called Pentaconi, an eternal city built upon a
Pentaconi. It's
land
all
of
about
dreams.
Pentaconi. Tired of Pentaconi.
It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Yes, he does. And a halo, if you didn't notice.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Pentaconi is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Pentaconi should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
All right, we just completely skip
Then
over.
let's wrap up this trip down
That's
memory
fine.
lane
That's
with
fine.
one last scene.
Oh, wait.
This absolute
Oh, okay.
wonder.
Yeah, this makes sense.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that Deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Yes. I mean,
The ocean.
I mean, we could talk about the.
My cradle.
Oh my god, what was that place called?
My home.
Oh my god.
You shall complete
The waters.
your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of
The
this
Vidyadhara,
world.
waters.
And eternally
That's an ocean.
slumber in the sound of tides.
Oh.
You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Oh.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth, and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might, and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins, and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Laydonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The Mountain Dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Oh, wait.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No.
Oh,
They
is that
are
what this
the
is?
wisest of
I
all of
see.
Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time.
This is
Let
interesting.
them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
Oh.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Ceridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train.
Huh?
I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Huh.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That you
So, the reason why she had to die early on was so that her death could rewrite the
People
rules?
once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see.
That's alright, y'all think it's executed because she goes insane. Yeah.
The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars
will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius' serene.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
Wait, we don't?
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate.
What?
Just like every chess game she ever played.
Huh.
We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly
That's
that
interesting.
the Sovereign is still among
What
the
would she
people.
be? Small cat.
It is said that golden blood congealed into the same litters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saritra.
Like if you're saying like a small cat, maybe like a munchkin cat, probably.
But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned
A
out
very
the people's
feral
cries.
chihuahua. I was
What
thinking
was the
chihuahua,
Imperator
but I
thinking
wasn't
about
gonna
in
say it.
prophecies,
I wasn't gonna say it.
ocean
That
of the
just felt,
boundaries of this world?
oh my
In
god,
a shallow puddle
chihuahua.
of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
So, did Bro ever actually learn how to play? Oh, wait a second. We're here.
From that page
The waters.
emerged an ocean.
Man, scale gorge,
Pure.
Scale.
Not a single trace of
Oh man, why can't I remember the rest of it? Scale gorge.
Is this
I don't remember. When?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
A very ambitious chihuahua, actually, I would say.
You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the
Oh, how many
Imperator never makes
admins there can
empty
be in the
promises.
program. That's interesting.
So take this memory. This ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer.
How did she know about the whole
This is
admin
the
and
final
like
gift
simulation and all the previous
Imperator
cycles?
Can leave for her subject.
Unless that wasn't the case. And she's only been doing this recently. Or this time.
When I was still a fish in the ocean.
No, but since she rewrote the rule each time she died,
always
right?
felt so genuine swimming through the waters.
Ah, not gonna think about it
But
too
once
hard.
I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life.
Okay, yeah, so she only solved
So I too
but
donned a costume and tried to
she only
find
solved
my
it in the
role
broken
the
cycle.
show.
But
I became your blade
Wait.
in war and the violin strings at banquets.
oh,
Do you still not get it?
It's only.
I do not long. for
See,
the
when I
ocean
thought you said this is this movie explaining why we gotta kill Sudara early on, I thought you were referring to every time, you know, like every cycle, why she's died early on.
Perhaps even I
Gotcha.
don't know what I
It's just this one. Okay.
I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit,
Yeah, I understand now. I understand now.
Factor's simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
That's crazy to mention, Polka.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation.
He did not like the mention of Polka.
Listen, my peers, why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Yeah.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't
March
you
is too
calm
dumb
down
to know
and
that,
think about
really?
another possibility. I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh, okay. So now we're in the next update. We're in 3.6 now. We are so close. Oh my god. And I have less than 2 hours left. This is unfortunate. We have less than 2 hours. I'm so close, though. Oh, well. Okay, okay. Wait. Actually, no. I shouldn't do this. This is going to take time. No. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I can go over... You know, I actually don't like how I'm skipping over this stuff, though. Like, What? Wait, they added more stuff? Oh. Wow. Entelechi? What? The heck is that? I'm now an admin. Wow. Oh, hello there. Hatred. Wait, hatred? What? Hatred! Oh, that's crazy. Ocean. Self-negation. Strife. Restraint. Huh. Yeah, yeah. Huh. Oh, okay. Hmm. What's the new one in this? I clicked on it already. Ah, whatever. Oh. Oh, so that's what she said. That's what she... That's the law that she changed, basically. Huh. Hmm. Complete. Restart permissions. Huh. Hmm. 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 Huh. Hmm. Oh. Interesting. You know, I think I'm actually gonna do these, because if I don't do them now, I go straight into 4.0. I'm never gonna do them, and then they're not gonna have as much meaning, so I'll do them now.
The solemn council is still filled with clamor. Future's destiny still whirls in discussions of candor. To discard the city and save oneself, or to chase the flames that waver. None know the choice that would lead them to a place better.
I fear. How can mere mortals defy the gods?
I worry. How can mortal bodies reforge the world anew?
I suspect that the prophecy is simply a rumor.
In the distant past, the Holy Maiden brought the first prophecy to all city-states.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
In the name of God's proper, hope she will give to humanity. Though she falls into confusion, she will bring guidance to this world in vigor.
Overthrow the gods, it declared.
Of the previous journey, she will always remain aware. The Queen of Laws lifted the flag to chase the flames' flare. The tripartite prophecy guided all the world's heroes, all who dared. And building a new world was their oath of yesteryear. The earth roared for them. The tides surged for them. The scales of destiny shivered violently. Then, slowly calmed. The core flames of the Titans rested here, while the blood of companions congealed over there. The child led one hero after another to their end. No end awaits her. No rest to prepare.
Teacher, do not hesitate.
The Weaver of Gold brushes aside the child's tears.
The world still walks on the path you indicate.
The prophecy still stands, even if the actors now different faces wear.
Restore the core flames, it declared.
The solemn council is still filled with clamor. Future's destiny still whirls in discussions of candor. To stop right there and seek peace, or to continue a work still unfinished. None know the choice that would lead them to a place better.
Stop. We only wish to live life as it is. No more.
Cease. Our achievements already stand tall.
Rest up! We only wish to live in peace and prosperity.
The discussions today are the same as those in times past. Retreating now will forever deny us the future. The child has already conquered her confusion and fear. No longer before the mists of fate will she cower.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
She travels through myriad passages, burning with determination, to once again bring light to humans through her endeavor. The children fly into the streets, wishing to encourage the residents' faith.
Please, be not afraid. We will definitely bring you to a new home.
Lady Treeby, Lady Trinin, please don't cry.
Do not worry. We trust you always.
The matron wipes away the tears on the children's faces. The praying ones piously bless them in faith. The lost ones take the children's hands, just as the prophecy guides their path.
Bear the divine authority, it declared. Quiet Trinin has little to say. Lively Trianne loves to play, and well-behaved Treeby roams around all day.
The people's encouragement rings sincere. Chrysos' heir's companionship lasts through the years, and mother's embrace.
Oh, I have not preloaded yet, no. Not yet.
Thus the child understands. Thus the child
I'll do that during the update,
the
like while
countless
it's, while the game
farewells
is
on her
down.
shoulders weigh, though destiny's blood dries like clay. There will always be passageways, filled with warm sun rays, that silently open to them in future and past days. And from them, a voice says,
I'm going to preload on my phone, though.
Miracles, it declared.
Oh.
Who would win? A young girl emerging from her sheath and showing her edge, or a tyrant who
Treeby
has
is really
emerged
cute.
victorious from 100 battles.
And throughout the whole thing,
The
she
Black
kept
and
her
White
hope.
Legion squared off on the battlefield. Golden and crimson blood.
She stayed positive, even after, dying. Well, parts of her dying. A lot.
The leader herself actually dares to step forth and face peril?
The tyrant charged toward the exposed gap in the king's flank, and instantly fell into a trap of raging flames and iron rain.
On the board, the king too is but a chess piece. If the king does not lead, how would any dare to follow?
She lifted the king of the crystal pieces high, as though proclaiming the ascension of a new king. Who would win? The holy city that stood for 1,000 years?
Yeah, we never met more than 3 Tribbies. That is unfortunate. And there was in that cutscene that we saw multiple Tribbies. That one cutscene, I don't remember which one it was.
The besieged walls of Dawn tottered.
Way more than 3.
Only a miracle can save us now.
The cowardly elders barred themselves behind closed doors, while the trembling citizenry knelt and prayed.
There is no need to panic. The miracle is already here.
Under the banners dancing like waves, the burning crown shone bright as the wheeling constellations.
There was one cutscene where it showed like multiple Tribioses summoning that sentry gate.
With a high and
It was more than 3 of them, I know that for sure. But I don't remember what cutscene it was.
The guillotine fell, severing the Elder's life.
Huh.
The whispers dissipated, and the scales of victory tipped.
From this day forth, I shall bring justice to the holy city.
I wonder what all the other Tribies were
People
named.
cried out her
And how
name
many
and
ways
knelt
can you
in
do
reverence,
Tribios?
but were stopped by the sound of the scepter of authority striking the ground.
Do not lower your heads beneath my crown.
This was the first, and also the only Imperator.
Imperator.
Who would win? The heroes
Tree again?
bursting with ambition, or the omnipotent gods?
The Imperator issued the decree! The start of the Flame Chase journey is at hand!
Perhaps drawn by the grand design to welcome the Era Nova, or perhaps convinced by that king's great renown. Righteous warriors from across the land gathered before the Imperator's throne. On the day the journey began, the sky was an expanse of fluttering banners. The people gazed upon the overwhelming military alliance, a golden city reflected in their eyes. As for the end of that chess game, the scholars debate endlessly, but such discussions always end with a sigh. The invincible Imperator faded at the pinnacle of power. The crown's flames extinguished in the lake. The banner, once revered by the people, along with the broken spears of the heroes. Now, a tomb. The people said,
Even the sovereign that conquers all before her is no match for fate.
Yet she said,
In a war with fate, has there ever been any justice?
Huh.
Back then, the tides of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed the city-state of Talantin. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries.
A Trixie?
She snuck
Yeah.
into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw
Treeban.
on that day. A chessboard,
Treven.
a stack of pieces, and a
Treaton.
strange woman.
Ah, I'm just gonna keep
The
saying random
board
names.
dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher.
The princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher.
Who goes into a game not
she
for
learned
playing
the
it?
knights,
Of such, you know,
bishops, rooks,
what is it called?
and
Confidence.
Then, how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all.
What about her teacher?
But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens. So never tell others where your teacher is from.
Then the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Akamans welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titan's magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against yourself?
The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized. The flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire. And in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past in her old city, lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly.
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess, so why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
Huh.
When the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the endgame over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truths suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier. The Imperator's armies stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war.
Another tyrant still!
So exclaimed the angry child. The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of the ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown. And your old laws should also be abolished.
After many days, the Gold Weaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name in tradition.
That's interesting.
The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the gods' plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats, so the divine could hide in old Law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard, and with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man?
Dux Gladiorum. Dux Carminum.
She ends up getting rabies each time.
Dux Fragoris. Dux Brumalis. Heed my call.
The girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Today, I will insist on crossing the Rubicon. Gather the might of all heroes and begin the journey to slay gods!
Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery Titan stirred, leaving taunts. The Imperator summoned the heroes to discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss.
Interesting.
The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that live fish?
Life?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet, only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone.
The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form.
The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
About the destruction about to be born, and the eternally occurring extrapolation. The Antikytheran spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess?
I am the sovereign of Akama. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
I dreamed that the Imperator's statue stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. Then, blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood. The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
We cannot agree with your excessive deeds. You have imprisoned Trevios' split selves, demanding that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy. And tell in truth, your crusade will indeed be a smooth path. Yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death. A demise in an absolute pure darkness. Even so, please excuse us, as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames. Dux Fatorum. We don't exactly hate that name.
Fatorum?
In the name of Yanisopoulos' priestess, holy maiden, and oracle, thus spoke the Imperators, Dux Fatorum.
Allow me to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of law, and you will become law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always. Good. Oh, as ever, this prison of gods, amphibious and all mundane in average worlds, needs someone like you. A daring ruler. Let us end this despicable extrapolation together.
Amphorius' Theoros, the Imperator's co-conspirator, like Lycurgus, thus spoke.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance. And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements. Like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile gazed towards my tear-swelled eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments, in lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends. But who will remember her achievements? I will rest with her in a lonely song.
Electra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
Please record the truth of my life, dear author. No need for words of praise or solemnity. Just as I once instructed Dux Carminum.
Carminum?
The histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future generations.
Huh.
As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge.
Interesting.
Now I have personally entered my end. A self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods. And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
Ceridra, the only Imperator the holy city had ever seen, spoke thus.
Wait, what's the last one? I guess we haven't found it yet? That's interesting.
The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates gently open on the day of prayer, and the crowd crouched, whispering like the tide. The priests of Yanis listen to the prophecies. The unwavering axis of the scales of Talantin maintains balance, and only Orynyx remains silent.
Mother, teach me how to answer prayers.
The Titan tasked with time is as perplexed as a child.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out.
Listen carefully. The future they want is in the past.
Like the first light of the morning star.
Really? In the past?
The child sank into a peaceful slumber of recollection, whispering revelations in their sleep. Until the masses crying out amidst the flames of war were swept away by the sounds of sharp swords locking. The fires of ambition incinerating the law.
Mother, usurper, assassinate the divine body.
Memories are tightly entangled by nightmares, with nowhere to run.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
An unfamiliar voice rings out.
Go to sleep. The ending they want is yet to be born.
Like the warm glow of the setting sun.
Really? Not here yet?
The child continues to sleep, waiting for the next waking dream. And when they opened their eyes, two of the three fates who once received offerings had already faded from the pages of history.
Mother! I'm already all alone.
The child let out a helpless cry.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out in the mirror.
Just wait. The stars that illuminate the night will visit in the end.
Like gentle moonlight. The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates now close tight. People no longer pray to a titan who cannot touch the world. Within the inescapable dreamscape, the flower stems nourished by the black tide serve as a swaddling embrace, drowning the young child's soul.
Mother, help me leave this
4 hours and 12 minutes.
But this
I've been streaming for 4 hours and 17
they
minutes
didn't
now.
receive a response. Only long years of yearning and pain. Like the silence of the Evernight. Days and nights passed. The years turned. Dust covers the glory of the past. The priests have forgotten this titan.
Waiting. Hate waiting.
They watched over the slumbering sprite, gazing at the dull mirror. But
Yeah, how did you find it?
Flickers in the mirror. The
Did you like see it on my
stars and
Discord
the lights
profile?
of the home. And a strange yet familiar voice.
Wake up! Our familiar old friends have already arrived.
Like the newborn dawn.
That's interesting.
My friend, have you heard of the Rose Rosy Celestial Maiden. Whether in a corner of the archives, or in the depths of a cave, you can always find legends about her. She had hair like a rosy pink dawn, and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice. Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her. Oh, mysterious and beautiful Celestial Maiden. How I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that Celestial Maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal.
Huh. That's
her
surprising.
Worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings. Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount, even for the witnesses themselves. In the entire Holy City, there are none who can provide proof of her existence. It is not known since when the Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
They still didn't pick me! Ugh, maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Don't forget the Healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair. She's a descendant of the sky.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. But all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight descended, they would meet again. The children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the Rosy Celestial Maiden come from there?
Rosy Celestial Maiden. A world beyond the sky.
The reckless adventurer takes out the photostone, claiming it is the true work of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale.
Man, I remember when we first entered Amphorius and, like, seeing Marge, that one guy spreading that rumor about the Rosy Celestial Maiden, almost got us killed.
Had already covered the world.
Definitely had a rough start thanks to that.
So, my friend, have you really heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden?
Rosy. Oh, that stuff got... Oh, that's kind of weird.
The ancient chaos was shrouded in silence and shadow. The giant dragon's offspring was born from the earth. Sweet dreams had smothered the giant dragon's eyes and ears. And as they slept, the 100 eyes of Aquila had already opened, and Fagusa had begun to stir the playful waves. Yet Giorios remained weighty and silent. Layer upon layer of peaks enveloped the dragon, cradling them in a bed more grand than any in existence. The giant dragons spent their childhood in darkness. From the moment their bleary eyes blinked open from haze of slumber, they hungered to feast on crude iron and drink deep of molten lava.
That sounds dangerous.
Until one day, they raised their head and with a low, guttural voice, pleaded to glimpse light. The Titan lifted them up by their ribs, slowly raising them. The dragon's spine sliced through the strata of rock, cutting open the soil. When they reached the surface, they summoned mist woven of the fire of the stars. As though seeing themselves clearly and in full through the eyes of a giant bird. The giant dragon walked the earth alone. The Titan knew they were lonely and terrified too, and so sculpted new beasts from flesh and bone. In that wild, barren world, the giant dragon led the beasts of the earth. Excessively long life gifted the giant dragon with eyes that could pierce the veil of years. They witnessed the separation of day and night, as well as the entanglement of reason and romance. And even Kefali did not neglect to share with them a chalice of golden blood. The ocean teased, saying, even should the earth sink utterly, they would not rot. Ever since they opened their eyes, the giant dragon rarely returned to slumber. And thusly, that mesmerizing dream that occasionally burst forth at night etched a trace on their memory. The gods they were familiar with were in this dream, and they were as immense and imposing as ever, yet had lost their freedom. Just what manner of magnificent Pathstrider could imprison the Titans as mere reflections? The giant dragon dreamed also of their own path, that great breath from the heavens, or perhaps from beyond even the heavens. They dreamed of silver shards amongst the stars, reflecting the form of another giant dragon. That great cerulean dragon approached Amphorius, the distant whispers roiling, becoming a roar engraved in the earth. They recognized the meaning in that low roar. Its name, Permanence.
Wait, permanence? Wait. Huh? Wait. Why did... reflecting the form of another giant dragon. Oh, that is so cool.
In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their worth. The beast of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and roared, and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After the tiny humans came into being, they dashed alongside the giant dragon, then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land. Yet, the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom. The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom. The giant dragon recalled, at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Georios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly. The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast. And now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world, and entering the bustling cities humankind crowded. Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those tiny creations of Kefali had rooted their civilization in time.
How can there be such a huge Dromus?
Dromus? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value. Yet, the giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war. Many years later, Aquila closed their eyes, and the giant dragon steps were finally halted. A sword master who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the Flame Chase's final plight.
Georios shall be executed here!
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh. Suddenly, the mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the Black Tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer. For the earth was the breast of Georios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made the earth whole.
Wait, I can't tell what got added here. Like, what color was added? Yeah. Oh god, we have to go through 4 of these.
The black tide that blotted out the sky surrounded the city walls. The soldiers manning the walls battered from battle. Melodious chords of music were suddenly heard. A single swordmaster had overcome the waves of enemies. The song flowed from betwixt the blades, breaking through formations as a dorsal fin cleaving the waves. When the last wicked beast finally fell, shattered into pieces amidst the sword's dance, the Frostblade bore no trace of blood.
The legions of heroes under my command are as vast as the sea, yet lack a formidable sword banner.
The commander extended a hand, inviting the musician to join. Should a fish separated from its school glimpse a faint glow, it will swim toward the light. The swordmaster clasped the commander's hand, as though gently grasping the hilt of a keen blade. When the spray of her waves extinguished the fires of war from the holy city, a golden name was engraved upon the stone pillars. The former commander burned the crown to become king.
High Sealands, brave in battle, triumphant in command, I grant you the title Dux Gladiorum. Let us all forge ahead together.
During the banquet after the battle, the weaver tailored for her a splendid dress, and the commander poured her honey brew. Her golden-blooded comrades gathered about her, chanting her new name, urging her to play that splendid music. The candlelight danced and mingled with flowing drink, swords and song ringing out in unison. Yet none knew that was once a lonely melody from the deep sea. The music of revelry continued for a long time, until the whispers of conspiracies were buried in the songs, until the roars of lethal struggle shattered the music. Legend holds that they who bear the weight of a pillar shall one day return to where it stands. Those who tug at the earth shall end amongst the mountains. Those who sow dawn and dusk shall remain eternal in the sky. And she would once again return to the pitch-black sea. And she would once again sing her music alone. The bountiful ocean, with the banquets of bygone days, stir as futile bubbles at the bottom of a glass. Many years later, the song once played by that swordmaster was played by future generations in the Holy City. The people knew the demigod of the seas was still a noble captain. She possessed peerless swordsmanship and a song that is passed down through the ages. It was just that she had long since vanished. Guests at the banquet sometimes spoke of her, but it was only a prayer between their cups.
High Sealands, melody of the waves, bless our night that we may drink deep and dance till dawn.
When entering the Flame Chase's currents for the first time, all the Swordmaster saw were colorful fish. She had already experienced the Imperator's dangerous games. She had long grown used to the giant beast's silent face. Carminum's charms and Helcalith's gentleness warmed her like a spring breeze. But as Pregoris missed his throne, and Bromalis debated with joy, she was sometimes at a loss. Occasionally, the Swordmaster would sink into hesitation, and even that messenger of fate could not get her to laugh. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters. In that holy city where golden figs grew, the messenger of fate led to her a maiden dressed in glamorous gowns.
What kind of clothes are you even wearing?
The girl snickered behind her hand, while the messenger pulled on her sleeve.
Aggie, don't be rude!
Such hubris, delicate fish. Are you not aware that there's food on your face?
The messenger's eyes opened wide.
Aggie, you've been snacking behind my back again!
Exposing me like this. I'll get my revenge.
The girl ran away in a fit. The Swordmaster smiled, and before she knew it, her hesitation was gone. After that first meeting, the richly dressed girl often came in greeting.
So, you really came from the Sea of Souls? Do all the children of the ocean dress funny like this?
The Swordmaster did not chase the girl away, but also did not respond. So the girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around.
You can't be seen like this. I'll send you a new dress.
Some days later, the Swordmaster appeared in finery at a ball. All were awed by her splendor, with only the Imperator thinking in wonder.
How rare to see you like this. Oh, so lonely, Gladius.
The Swordmaster's wardrobe grew full, and people praised Akima's Goldweaver for her cheerfulness and splendid skill. But only the Swordmaster noticed that the smile on the girl's face gradually faded as the flame chase progressed. The calamity of lands asunder added to the girl's weariness. The Battle of the Grove brought the light from the girl's eyes. Yet another feast arrived where the Goldweaver was absent. The Swordmaster donned the most majestic garments and gently knocked on that door shut tight. The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum hailed the prelude of the feast. Guests clamored and cups clinked, and only the Goldweaver had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia.
Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me.
She gave a bitter chuckle next to the bonfire.
You were as gloomy as the bedrock of the ocean when we first met.
The Swordmaster held a tall chalice, containing liquid pure, reflecting their two faces.
I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea. Then allow me to use my songs to reveal the past known to none.
Once again, what was the color added? I don't see any color being added. I must be blind or something.
In the depths of the Sea of Souls was a kingdom of dancing ghosts. Its residents all had melodious voices, and music enveloped every ocean current. For the Queen loved her people deeply, thus drowning out all sorrows and leaving only feasts and twirls. Only one rocky castle was silent, one belonging to the Princess of the Ocean, a princess named Electra. Were a monster of the depths to invade, the princess would raise her sword to engage. The people always rang her triumphs before she returned, for her swordsmanship was superb, never suffering defeat.
Princess! Come enjoy the feast with us.
The triumphant people raised their glasses, yet she declined with a smile and a wave. The children of the sea thought she was shy, but little did they know that in the dead of night, her castle too echoed with music. Though that music was loud, twisted, and invoked spite. Before a song even finished, the princess was already biting her lips, and the sea foam brushed away her tears.
All of your people sing and dance with skill. So why do I alone lack a good singing voice?
The princess wept, her face on the queen's knees.
The ocean's favorite child can control the waves and is invincible in battle. In exchange, Talantin took away your singing voice.
The queen consoled the princess, caressing the other's hair bun. Finally, she relented and took a chalice.
If you're truly troubled, then imbibe the honey brew in this blessed chalice and throw yourself into the feast at ease.
The liquid in the cup sat still, reflecting her loneliness.
Princess, come sing with us!
The people outside her window invited her warmly still. She finally ceased to hesitate, drinking down all the honey brew in one swallow, and leaped into the grounds. She played music and sang, smiling and dreaming. When her song was over, it felt as if waking from a dream, and the people rushed to raise their glasses. But as soon as the honey brew touched her lips, the princess plummeted to the ground, and her cheeks became rosy in drunkenness. The whispers of the ocean filled her ears, as the princess fell drunk again and again at the prelude of a feast.
Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse.
The Gold Weaver softly took the cup away from her hand.
If you want to enjoy yourself to the fullest, then leave this honey brew till the very end.
She smiled, then tilted the cup towards the Gold Weaver's lips.
Even if one is burdened with imperfections, I beg you to remember not to refuse that sip filled with fantasy and dreams.
I don't like seeing this warning at the top of the screen anymore. I only have 30 minutes left, don't I? When? There's only 30 minutes left! Oh my god. Okay, well, you know what? I don't even know what to say. I tried.
Many years. The princess of the ocean stood alone with her sword drawn, stepping over the blooming blood of her peers.
God, I really wish I could play while it updated. Like, please, I just want to catch up.
And the mother goddess.
But oh well. I
already sinking.
I got far. I got somewhat far.
When the blood pact of the law won over the ocean's core flame, the sea siren once again lost her melodious voice.
I'm willing to accept the final Imperial command. But it is a pity that our feast was ultimately a mirage.
The deep sea became a silent place of dwelling. Hugging her knees, Electra locked herself in. Savage and fearsome monsters swam past her, but none dared to interrupt her tragic dream. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters.
Long time no see, Gladius. Isilens. Now you have truly become the ocean's bedrock.
Old friends met again, and new friends came in greeting. Many messengers came in company. The playful kitten hid behind the golden trout. The butterfly of the deadly shadow fluttered in courtesy.
If you don't mind,
The resplendent pearl sparkled.
we hope you can regain your strength and sing for the world once again.
Electra raised her violin sword in doubt, as the strings had long ago rusted and snapped. But a few golden strands cleansed all the filth around her, then stretched out to become new strings. The golden strings showed Electra that the world she loved was not yet silent, and the journey of deliverance continued still. Yet the path to the Sea of Stars would not be a carefree feast. The golden trout never met with her again, and the waves brought endless news of sorrow. Amidst the long wait, she remained bound by decree. All the flames had died out, extinguished until this world fell into eternal silence. And the wordless enemies in the deep sea were the audience of this rite, the Theros.
You already know that the world is just an illusion.
The sea siren gazed out beyond the heavens, and once more raised her glass to fill it with honey brew.
Since the mirage of pleasures can only disappear like foam, when you return, will you save some ocean spray for me?
This was a city of festivities, where never-ceasing songs eternally filled the air. Chrysos heirs, demigods, and mortals all came to feast from the four corners of the world. It was beautiful and radiant, performing the sea siren's drama amidst the revelry. The siren once longed for the banquet to never end, yet she witnessed the music fade and the guests disperse. As a fish, she was destined to drift with the waves, whether amidst the surging tides of evil or immersed in the currents of the starry sea. Until a millennium later, when the fish from beyond the sky finally took their seat.
I enjoy banquets. How about you, little gray fry?
I still have no idea what got... Was it the background that got changed? Ugh. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get through all these freaking sagas before the update starts. This kind of stinks. Oh dear God.
This world may contain thousands of ills, but the number of sufferers is countless, like ocean-going sails. The father and daughter who inherited the sky wander this land's paths, and throughout the cities, they heal the unwell,
Heirs of the sky who once reveled in martial might, why do you now soothe the world's blistering blight?
The doctor responds with a smile as he cures the injury's agony.
Father, why did our ancestors revel in warlike might?
Because they only have a sorrowful past of lamenting wails.
Then why are we here, soothing the blight?
Because we have a future that needs protection still.
The priest who parts dusk from dawn, collapsed the sky and sealed her wings, and dwells in a place where time itself mends, bearing the promise to return to the Zenith Supreme.
This is the Twilight Courtyard's story.
And the father tells his daughter the tale of their line, next to the bonfire, lit in the wilderness where winds pine. Though he had told the story many times before, a light in the girl's eyes still shines.
Maybe I will return to the sky one day.
Or maybe that is not to be your fate.
The blessings of the sky were passed down through generations of their heirs. The brawn of the Titan, who molded stars, granted a boon fitting and fair. Perhaps the girl with heroic blood in her veins will be accompanied by thunderbolts and the sun's merciless glare. Childishly, she recited the words,
Oh sky, heed my wishes.
And thunder and heat did not descend. She only saw a sliver of gentle warm flare, wiping away mortal exhaustion and others' tired airs. What a gentle blessing! All said that she must be a savior saint, bringing light to the land, even if faint. But where the girl's eyes often gazed was the wine-dark sky, gloomy and bleak.
The god is also sick.
That grand longing to save the world may be no more than the girl's feeble dream. But her father treated it as his greatest treasure and taught her all the ways of potions and creams. That girl therefore always accompanied the gentle master of healing and repair. And she brought glowing faint light to the night, dispelling pains and mending the world's pitchy plight. Father and daughter often rested in the silent courtyard under the giant tree. Yet today, at that place, only one solitary figure can be seen. On that night, the healer spoke to a visitor throughout the night. On that morning, he bid farewell to his daughter for the first time. He will heal the ill at a faraway place, where the end of days approaches, and no family of his should follow.
You have learned the craft of healing and understood the blessing. But a light more radiant still is needed to heal the entire world.
The departed healer never returned, and the girl never left. And that rather lonely courtyard stayed silent as it was before.
A good student, who often did stupid things.
Was the assessment from the Litovchist sage.
An excellent healer, who fails at all scholarly means.
Was the assessment from the noticed sage.
A shining child who also burns away her own life's rays.
things.
Was the assessment from the erythrokeramist sage.
A fool who was always wreathed in smiles, while drowning in a weighty and pitiful dream.
Was the assessment from the Newsporist sage.
Wow, all these assessments are really
The girl
harsh.
had visited all the schools during her time studying at the Grove. She refused to become a scholar, despite her exemplary grades.
Instead of increasing this world's knowledge, I prefer to reduce its pain.
While the sages faced her words in silence, the Newsporist sage alone decided to hire her as assistant post-haste.
An apprentice who spends wisdom is more precious than scholars who hide knowledge away.
The faded Twilight Courtyard, long eroded by time, now shelters a girl, the sole heir of her lineage. Loneliness accompanied her days, till the Sage of the Caprists visited her and brought her a chromatic pony with a grin.
It may be the Eye of Twilight's creation in times gone by, for it shines with the sky's rainbow hues within.
Could it be the warlike winged beast of her father's tales? But the sleepy, dreary-eyed pony before her was soft as freshest plucked cotton.
This is cool. We actually get to learn how she got Ika.
The girl still took this gift, for from the little creature, she smelled the scent of clouds distant.
Little Ika!
If it weren't for her, I would have suffered more accusations.
The Newsporism sage says in admission, the scholars coming to deliver arguments and reproach often stopped before the door, not coming to fruition. For the girl before the door soothed their blazing anger, like the soft clouds, gentleness in cumulation.
Do you know what sacrileges he has committed?
The girl muddles her answers, yet her heart knows in full admission.
Like you and me, he too wishes to heal all of this world's afflictions.
The girl treated ailments for many years in the Grove, composing her medical treatises into tomes. When scholars seek medical help, she realizes with a startle that kindness too can grow into its own bloom. By that time, the twilight already lost their eyes, and the world drowns in evernight, while the girl and the healer again traverse the world in gloom. Seeing the golden thread and ivy in the night, though it has been long since she recalled her past, she once again thinks of her childhood dream.
Should the sun be dimmed by destiny's decree, then the dawn that heals the world, I shall replace.
On that day, the dawn promised by the Skyfather shattered in haste. As the black tide surged, breaking through the walls with relentless grace. In a quaint yet exquisite courtyard, two bitter foes meet at journey's end. Their fates entwined in fate's regard. With no escape, no road behind, they trade a weary smile in kind. Together, they gaze at the heavens of fire.
If I can ever see the faint light again and stay alive.
Then, Outlander Nemesis, you I will forgive.
Not long ago, as the romantic demigod closed her eyes, the girl bottled her tears in sorrow, and once more opened the dim-lit garden wide. Two figures step into the courtyard's gate. A general of Kremnos, her body torn, by vengeance bound, by fury swayed. A noble of the holy city, once wrapped in gold, now haunted by a fate betrayed. A simple injury, or so the girl believed. Yet the two women met with scorn, their words like blades. Because their children fled in love's embrace, while bloody pasts left scars in place. A feud unbroken by countless years. A chasm carved by blood and spears. This was a sickness beyond the girl's touch.
Just do your duty as a healer, girl. Family feuds are like sunlight and storm clouds. They cannot mend.
At last, the girl saw it clear. The courtyard's birth in days of yore was born to mend the rift of dusk and dawn.
Then I will make every effort to have you cast aside your difference in this faint light.
Before long, the general's wounds were healed, and the noble's worries gently repealed. Yet when their gazes met once more, the loathing within remained unswayed. The girl then spoke the tale of her skykin, of a grandmother's sacrifice, a father's flight from within, of ancestors who descended, leaving their feud behind. Their hands in hers, she held them tight, yet flames of hatred burned too bright. She did not waver or despair. She just smiled and gazed upon the sky.
I will use my own fate to prove to you.
The courtyard, once bright, lay steeped in night. Hanging blossoms and wind chimes, all swallowed by the black tide. The general raised her spear, for the noble's sake, while the noble whispered prayers for the general, gentle as a lake.
If I can ever see the faint light again and stay alive.
Then, Outlander Nemesis, you I will forgive.
The death they awaited never came. Instead, a cascade of colors fell from the heavens. Simply there, protecting them both. The sky still burned, dark and low. Yet her words lingered, a gentle ember refusing to fade.
I will use my own fate to prove to you. Day and night can be mended, and so can hatred be undone.
Sky Castrum, its ruins, like a blind and weary eye, gazes upon the earth in its dying sight. Alone, the girl remained upon the battlefield. No time to shy from the searing gold, no will to wear her usual smile. She fought her way to destiny's edge. Of the crumbled mural, but one piece endured. A corner, portraying the Day Thunder Night, dazzling in blaze. She placed her hand upon the mural. Pain seared through skin and bone, as the picture claimed her within its lines.
Nothing is mightier than the sky. It holds countless wonders within its clouds, and each opening and closing of the eyes brings dawn and dusk.
Who's this talking?
In that painted world, the girl, Celiosi's
A young
eyes
Celiosi?
glowed, watching her father, steel-clad and unyielding, cross the land beneath the searing sun. But the girl known as Hyacinth recalled her father's fragile light in the dark, the journeys into lands unknown, marked by endless sunlit days and restless winds.
The sky is the gentlest of all. It watches over all things with compassion, showering them with soft rain and morning light.
And yet, the sky remains so cold. It witnesses believers tear each other apart. And still, it cowardly flees from all responsibility.
Within the frame of that image, the one called Seliosi bore fury in her gaze. Her golden blood trailing as she turned from home, sharpening arrowheads beneath the wide and barren sky. Hyacinth remembered her grandmother's song. She recalled her prayer to Aquila before her grandmother's journey, and how bitterness followed her to an unknown land.
But the sky is so lonely too. Forever distant from the world beneath, it watches every sorrow, unable to intervene.
No. The sky must be merciless. It must scorch the wicked, temper the fragile, and pass divine judgment upon all human wickedness.
Within the mural, the girl named Seliosi became the divine eye, gazing down without mercy, a titan passing judgment upon her own kind. But in memories deep, Hyacinth heard their call. The golden threads that shielded all, the burning sun, vast and unyielding, carrying the weight of all the world had known.
No, the sky must not forsake kindness. Through its boundless embrace, it carries the core flame of hope for humanity.
The sky, it's so dark, so cold.
In the depths of memory, the girl named Seliosi pulls her knees to her chest and trembles.
Then please, come sit in my courtyard.
A gentle ray of light seeped through. The celestial mural now fused anew. Once more, the land knows favor and boons. The girl who has now become the sky takes the hand of the girl who once was.
I want to tell you the secret of the sky's greatness. Whenever the anguished earth looks to it, it always offers a smile in return.
Huh. That's a nice thought, that, like, within this, Seliosi found a sense of peace. And now final ons. I bet it's... Oh my god. We're not even going to be able to finish these stories in time.
There are no swords here, only farming tools.
Facing the ambitious boy, the shopkeeper kindly explained.
Even a rake would do. Let its worth be judged by the verses I compose with it.
Many days later, the wounded child stood upon the scorched earth, and silently, he buried the ruined tool. For that was his first sword. And on the day that the Black Tide came, he broke the shackles of fate with that weapon true.
Let go of my beard, you white-haired rascal. No. Fine. You win, okay?
That was the first victory claimed by the boy.
That's funny.
A victory often mentioned in later years. And yet he never treated it with shame.
I understood something thanks to his beard.
The others hold their breath, waiting for his thoughts. But he only gives out one response.
The victor must stay focused, and success will come when you work on nothing else.
Those words became the foundation of his existence.
Knowledge is also a power used to smite.
While studying at the Grove of Epiphany, he etched this into his heart. So he devoured thousands of books, skimming through to glean the martial powers of might. But unenlightened wisdom is merely dust. And when the next calamity approaches, all he recalled is flight. Thus, his books are always worn into shreds, for each book was read endlessly, till he remembered every detail slight. When first arriving at the Holy City, he was no more skilled than a soldier, except his ambition.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations.
The elders in the Holy City scorned, casting him into barracks in derision. But none expected this new recruit of unknown history made his name in one mission. Some asked him, which teacher caused such improvement? He answers with countless names, including the Inquirer's own.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
Those with golden blood are bound to succeed.
The golden heroes are born as gods, beloved.
Such words echo in the man's mind. Yet he knows glory is not where the journey begins. He misses the buried rake, worshipped the enemy with the long beard, mended his tattered books, and polished the barrack's dust-covered gear.
What forges a hero is not destiny from above, but the long
Okay, yep,
journey
it's over.
that follows.
We can't do any more. This sucks.
Now he
Alright,
stands
well,
here and looks back,
this is funny how it's actually
and
still
his
playing.
path twists into a winding path. The long road to the sky stretches ahead.
Wah!
And towards the blazing white sun, he pens down Deliverance's name.
Right, alright.